Hello, everyone. I'm here. Hello. It's just me right now, because the two helpers that I have are at work, because they have lives, and I don't. So, final case of the final game of the trilogy. I was thinking, before I get into it, after I'm done with the trilogy, I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break in between games. Because, apparently, people missed me in other streams, and my ass thought, like, well, I didn't think they cared. So, on God, I thought no one cared. And things just happened in the background while I was just doing all my bullshit. No, Penguin, you have a life. I hope you have a life. Don't be like me. But yeah, after I'm done here, I might take my step away from it for a couple weeks. Before I get into Apollo Justice, and then take my time with that. That's what I'm thinking, because apparently people missed me so much. Still baffled that people missed me, and it caused a bunch of problems that I was not aware of, because I was just in my own head. But here we are. Anyways, last we left off, we started the last case. We have our victim, which is Elise Dunim, and our suspect, who is Iris, who looks suspiciously like our ex-girlfriend Delilah. If they make out at the end, I'm going to be livid. So, what we know, Elise was stabbed. Let me just get into the fucking thing first and foremost, so we can actually properly go through the case here. And let me say hi to everybody. Hi Dominic, hi Hassan, hi Silent D, hi Shattuck, hi Penguin. Hello. Yes. Let us do this. Okay. Right. This bitch who's been messing with our Honey Nut Filios. So apparently, here's what we got. This is Iris, this is our suspect, the person we're defending, even though we won't want to. It looks like our ex-girlfriend, I hate it. She pisses me off and to no end, and she's going to continue to piss me off if she's proven innocent. But you know, hi Spider Mario. You know, she's going to continuously piss me off, no matter what. According to her aunt named Sister Bikini, she found Iris stabbing Elise Dunim in the back. Now, according to this autopsy report that we have somewhere here, time of death was around 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. from blood loss in the sub of the back. And then after death, here's where the weird part happens. After death, the body fell 10 feet to the ground. So there was bruising there. So something's up there. Either they fell after death, or maybe someone tried to move the body. Something's weird there. And Iris claimed that she was in her room at the time of the murder. However, her aunt Bikini said, hello horse, said that she was actually supposed to go to the inner temple. And Bikini was going back to the Hazakura temple. which is a 20-minute walk to and fro. So it takes about 20 minutes to get there and back. So it leaves a 40-minute window. So supposedly, Iris didn't go there. She was in a room. And here's the catcher. Someone or something lit the suspending bridge on fire. So currently, Maya is stuck in the... hold on, do I have the map? Here we go. So as you can see here, the suspended bridge is burnt down, so we can't get over to the other side. And now, Maya, our handy-dandy assistant, is stuck in the inner temple. However, there's also another twist. Phoenix, thinking he's fucking Captain America, or Ameripan, or Japanka, or whatever, tries running across the suspending bridge, and it breaks and it falls into the water. So he's currently out of commission for 2 days. Who do we have instead? We are playing as Miles Edgeworth, our arch rival, our good friend, our prosecutor husband. Now turned prosecutor defense husband. So he is now taking over the case for Iris, and we are now playing as him with Gumshoe at our side. And yeah, I think oh yeah, Pearl was supposed to be reading with Elise, but again, Elise never saw Pearl, and no one's seen Pearl. I don't know where the fuck Pearl is. Pearl is somewhere. I don't know where the child is. I lost the child. Also, we do have a weather report from the day. It was supposedly snowing between 7 and to 10:50, and the lightning occurred, which supposedly struck the bridge and burnt it, or set it on fire. Happened between 10 and 11 p.m., which is also the time of death. So that's kind of iffy right there. Supposedly Bikini is the one who wrote this report, and the Bikini is the one who observed everything that happened. No, this is all Bikini's testimony. So, lightning supposedly struck at 10:45, and around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out, so it ended around 11:15. Now, we did find the body fresh, so it could be the body was then killed at a closer to 11 than 10, because the bridge was already on fire and whatnot, so we're not sure. Not sure what's going on. I'm still confused myself. I don't know how anything is possible anymore. Anyways, we just interviewed Miss Ma'am over here, Miss Iris, and now we're gonna go. She told us about Heavenly Hall, and we're about to go over there right now. Hello, sir, my detective husband. So we're gonna check out Heavenly Hall and see what the hell. Are you kidding? Damn it, Larry. God damn it, Larry. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than any view in my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. She's in jail. Even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be to prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Sir, that's not going... Okay. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Damn, if Larry is insulting you, if Larry's insulting you, then you just hit rock bottom right there. I'm sorry, but if fucking Larry is at saying that, damn, you suck, then, oh, bro, you suck then. I'm sorry. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. What does he mean? Done that? What did he do, I wonder? I wonder. Hey, you, god damn it, you beautiful bastard. What did you say? I got an objection. Whoa, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. Sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. In a loud command and voice, too. I even put in with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Ah, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quite cold. It's quiet. It's cold. Got no power. It looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like a lot my apartment. Oh no, Prosecutor Husband, no. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Maybe some hot water? It's getting all buddy-buddy with us on us, sir. Nah, I don't believe it. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris! Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyways, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Larry, get out of my face. Mr. Edgeworth, he's pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked that girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell that how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine I marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Drag him! Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Where was he here? Painting this thing? Aw, man. Don't. He was painting this thing, wasn't he? He wasn't in his fucking room. He was painting this. You fuckhead. With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? You motherfucker. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Bitch, motherfucker, I will fucking kill you. No. Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? I think I got it. I think I understand now. He was supposed to be in his room, but he was here doing this for Iris. No, I think I got it. This is... Oh, Edgeworth, your voice. Ooh, I miss hearing your voice. Sir! Hunty! Night of the crime. Alright. Now, you were going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa! You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That's a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. I never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, where it started thundering. I was sleeping, not sure for how long. And suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went all white. Just like that, I've been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. What the fuck? And then it was on fire. So he saw the lightning. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks on remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Huh? Where did you... What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies here. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to see the lightning striking from your own room. Because the main hall... Fuck. Because the main hall is nowhere near the bridge. Take a look at the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, what am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. It's impossible to see the bridge from here. Yeah, you idiot. What? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, you should have known. You idiot. If you would have known beforehand, then you wouldn't have this problem. Yeah, you dumbass. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? How about what? There, you can start getting on my nerves! You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't need to know. You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So, where was Larry and why was he there? I know exactly where he was. He was in Heavenly Hall, painting the fucking portrait like an idiot. So I answered that as fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike from, strike, Dusty. I mean, Heavenly Hall or the Eminer Temple, and we know he wasn't there. He was fucking painting here. You fucking simp idiot. Naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I hang out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. It could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how did you know that anyways? How do you know there was no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing in this cold little shack last night? That's what you call a faire de cour. I think you mean a faire de cour. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know? Change of plans. It was Larry. Yeah, Larry killed her. I believe last night you were waiting for this person to meet you. Let's see, the one person that he keeps simping for over and over again? There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this. I don't know, the person he fucking painted the fucking mural on? I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel all over, Reggie. No doubt because of my chilling glare. So you think I got the hots for his sister Iris? Larry. Don't you fuck. Okay. Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line at the end of this little game. Here's the evidence that proves. Oh fuck. No. Salutations here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Okay. I don't think he wrote this, but I think he was aware of this. I don't think he wrote this because he would be like, "Hey girl, what's up?" I think he was aware that she was meeting somewhere there, and he waited for her and painted that fucking stupid ass mural. No. That doesn't help. I think it's the note. Fucking hell. Stupid simp ass. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Hey, get that back! Oh, you really wrote it? Oh, you dumb fuck. Oh my god, you're so stupid. I thought you just read it because you were so nosy. I thought you were one of those people who go through people's mail and read it so you can know about their life. Oh my god, you actually wrote that? Oh, you're so dumb. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. I did too, shit. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's at the top of this letter? It says salutations here. Oh, that's what I said in the book. Letter from Writing for Dummies. He actually wrote this fucking thing. And he stupidly, oh my god, he's that dumb. He's just stupid. He's just that stupid. Oh my god, I thought it was like a legit blackmail letter. Oh my god, he's just, okay, he's just dumb. Alright, cool. Larry. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. What? I'm so sorry. So this letter means fuck all nothing. This means absolutely nothing. This means absolutely nothing. Oh my god. You irritate me, man. You irritate the living fuck out of me. Oh my god. You... That blows a hole in my theory now. You fuckhead. I hate you. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Reggie. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that! Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening? Bitch, you wrote the secret to... I'm gonna choke him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna fucking kick him. I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Fucking... Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That's your son's not a threat, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Have you ever... Have you ever been in love? What? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt the snow on this mountain. So then what's the supposed secret you mentioned? Oh, come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret. Fucking kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to literally kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Can we kill him? Can we kill him? I'm done with him. Oh my god, I'm going to kill you, stupid bastard. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. I'm gonna fucking kill you, you fucking son of a bitch, you stupid slut. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault we didn't have any other. Fold the note. Write a heart on it. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Edgy gave me a scary look of it. I don't want to play anymore. Fuck me. Alright, cool. What's wrong, Edgy? Why'd you get all quiet for all of a sudden? That's it? That's why those huge logs were all about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you should never expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on! Don't let it get you down. I wasted my fucking time. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still holding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget this guy said, what this guy said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He is right. Larry. What? You're looking at me with those hungry dog eyes like you just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? Oh, please let it not be her boobs. And you're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike the Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What do you mean? What does it? If that's all you was there, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey! What do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No! 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 I'm gonna kill him. 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 What's wrong, sir? Does it mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm gonna be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag it out on the witness stand. Fucking kidding Welcome, Purplezilla. I'm just questioning my life choices right now. Okay. No, this is fine. Alright.
Oh my. Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it is, he saw the night of the incident. Mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant of which you carried out the crime. I just want you to. I just want to ask you one last time. Was it really you who killed Elise Junim?
That's correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity isn't revealed?
Don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. For right now, I'm a defense attorney. Yeah, you are, baby. That's my husband. And a defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe in until the better end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not am I fit to do the task that I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
Ooh, I can't wait to see him on the stand. I can't wait to see him on the stand. He's gonna wait. Where the fuck is the prosecution? How great is this hoser? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution, eh? Indeed. I'm not sure if I like the blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecution has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It seems in this case already over before it began, eh? I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant. There she is! 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 It's Francesca! There she is! She's back! Francesca is back! Francesca's back! Francesca's back! The prosecution stands ready. And you are Francesca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relations of the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today with the purpose of prosecuting this case. Fuck! You know what? Maybe Francesca will not get on my nerves this time. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I am almost certain that I've been seen somewhere else before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I must once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say about? There is no such weakling as this man among the prosecutor's office. That there isn't. But I'm sure I once before in this. I told you there is no such weakling. I miss her, but I want to put 2 taps on her. You know, you just want to, good, you know, hope she gets shot again. Like, pa-pow, pa-pow. Watch. Godot's gonna come back. Godot's gonna come back when Phoenix comes back. Watch. What is that? Oh, a witch? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip end. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There's still only one truth, and that's what I stand to prove here today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I mean, you get your wish. You can, like, you wanted to. I expected the face of Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. See, you get what you want. You know, don't whip me, Miles Edgeworth. I will not allow this chance to crush you and slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Plea allows me to add things I'm not sure about. People acting brazenly in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline about the case. I mean, about the case. With a little whipping as possible. The murder victim is framed picture book author Elise Dunham. Her body was found in Hazakura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is a weapon in question, of course. Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Great, thanks. Shut up, Francesca. Shut up, Francesca. Oh, my husband is hospitalized. He's in the hospital, my poor husband. Let's see what we got here. There's only one set of footprints. Well, it says she fell. I don't know how she fell into it. How did that sword get in there, too? There's no dragging marks or anything like that. Or any points of impact. Oh god, my throat. Points of impact. Other than the dead body, I don't see anything else. Nor do I see... then again, it was snowing pretty hard. But I feel like she was murdered at the tail end of the storm because there's still a few footprints there. So weird. There's no mistake this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Oh, very well. Bring forth this witness to the stand. So it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Make your papa oh my gosh, she's so short. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Oh, hold it there. I'm not sure about I'm not sure about being not sure if I can care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain witness. Bailiff, set a crate for the poor lady, please. There she is. Once again, your name and occupation, please. I forgot the voice I gave her.
Oh, little me. Well, I'm the head nun of Prosecutor Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name's Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Court is the garden of holy judgment. With liturgy in their hearts, should leave this sanctuary at once. You want to leave me?
No need to get your bikinis on the twist. You let me tell you, I'm inside in the summer.
I love her face, it jiggles. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do a little thing like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. Now it says about. First tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Now it says about. Now it says about. Get the fuck out of here.
That night I was helping the acolyte with the training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the secure temple. There was no bath in the inner temple, you see. I needed a long soak. But after I was finished, I was just heading back. That's when I saw it!
So simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back wasn't so much in pain, I would have stayed in the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see, is that you're not about to fall. Not about to fall, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. So that night I was helping the acolyte training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There was no bath in the inner temple, you see, so I needed a long hot soak. After I was finished, I was heading back, and that's when I saw it. No. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. But she said she didn't go there. I'm gonna press her on this. Oh, yes. Yes, Edgeworth, keep talking. You left Iris to help with what?
Oh, what do you think? I like training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m. when we started to enter the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job simply was to watch over the acolyte so they don't pass away.
Just again to confirm this point at that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my instructions. There was no bad.
Okay. Okay. Because she said it was a little bad, but she was supposed to ring the bell at 10. She rang the bell at 10, and but she just said it was a little after. Which is it? Hang on. No. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant stated, the defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry, I more than make up the task. I'm a woman of faith after all, and Ultra has a cure temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, would you like to explain something for me? A discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No! She said that!
A defendant or a witness. Who's more likely to lie? Do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that's completely illogical. The murder is committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi.
That's a bit odd. For whatever reason, I can't believe she was a lie.
She does indeed have those honest eyes. All people lie, and that's my belief. Where was Von Karma during the Delilah case? Oh yeah, she was like 13. Didn't she start her career at 13? Like, why couldn't she be on that case? She would come in and be like, you shut the fuck up. You are going to jail. Like, Von Karma should have been, no, not the prosecution, because the defense attorney, she would have whipped her and said, you will go to jail, you fucking whore. Damn! Why am I the only one being whipped around here? Because she respects Miles too much. Anyway, even if a witness knows the defendant can have reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question.
There. You're older than me, and you want to play that game, don't you?
How old are you? Hold on. Shut up. No, shut up. How old is this lady? 48. She's 48? She's not that old. And I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about a boot. Now it's just sprinkling a boot now. Now it's starting like it sounded like a hoser. In the testimony. Now let us return to cross-examination.
That night I was helping the acolyte with a triple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Iris came to the inner temple dressed exactly how she's been at.
Wait. When did we get this? Received before the lights went out. Ooh, you's a lie! You lie! You lie! Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course! That's a very important piece of clothing. I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's a question of the. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before lights out, the bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing trial traditions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Sister. Listen, horse, shut the fuck up. I get hype when I... Shut up. Leave me alone. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Well, I tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile surplus hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood.
I am a tune.
This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
That is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away with that easily. Discrepancies such as this sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness! Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Ooh, stimulation. Edgeworth, you dog!
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. I was walking back, and I heard a noise in the courtyard, and I took a look, and Iris was, Mystic Elise!
Mystic Elise? Did they call her Mystic Elise? Or just Miss Elise? That's sus right there.
With the sort of all things, Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room with his face out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window.
No! 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 No, no, no! 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 That's a lie! No, no, no! No! That's a lie! We already reviewed the autopsy report. That's a lie. That's a lie. Shut up. Shut up, you dumbass hoser. Canadian. Shut up. If I was in your place, then I would have been much more like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth into two in court. And me seeing it all from him, from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look like a fool if I didn't comment on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours?
She's a lie! She's a lie!
I finished the bath around 11. I was walking back and I heard a noise. Iris was, oh, Mr. Elise, so weird, but Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which is The stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Wrongo! Bingo, bongo, wrongo. Her body fell after she was dead. Sir or madam.
Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. I'm afraid of something else, especially with the litter.
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take a look at this autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after when she was killed.
That's right. It says after death right here. The scene and the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go and take a 10-foot fall? Order! The victim was killed and then fell. Well, if that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? I need to look in her room!
That's a logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, would you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Well, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there's no blood in the room,
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of a stab wound that produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost in the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about the most blood that would be lost of a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That is true. With the weapon still on the body, wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable and line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with a sword in place. This removes all contradictions.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no, because then if she fell, I wish we had a picture of the courtyard. If she fell from the thing, there would be unless the snow covered it up, because it was snowing out. Weird. I expected less from no less from Francesca Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicions on your part and please tell us only the facts. Witness, please remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially with my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. Give us your vigorous message once we're finished here.
With the whip.
Oh boy. All right. Well, looked across the sea, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I'd never seen so much blood before.
What? What does that mean? But the blade was still in her side of her, so what the fuck? Okay.
That's why I fainted. You can't blame me.
Okay, that part is true because we did step on her when we found the body. Or Phoenix stepped on her.
When I woke up, Mystic on me and stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Francesca Von Karma.
I'm here to teach you just that.
When I look across the scene, the sword is already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mrs. Ami was okay. Okay, how would you see so much blood? How?
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some splattered on the tires too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-feckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-feckled as well? Seems like quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Of course we're gonna press further! Always press further! Going back to your previous statement, you said you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Well, I said that once. I said that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman getting stabbed, but I saw...
No! No! Then how come the sword is still in her? That doesn't make no sense at all. Unless... Oh, it has her fingerprints on it. Shit. Fuck. Okay. This is un problem. Pulling the sword out.
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, more like came out.
What? Witness, you will add this testimony to... what the fuck?
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. I saw it in the instant and we plunged. It plunged in... okay, the instant which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn... No. Wait a minute, let me take a look. Yeah, no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that thing is smoothly coming out of a human body. Ain't no fucking way. Look at it, it's hooked. If it's plunged in there, it's gonna get caught in something. No. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. You know what? I mean, we're gonna present. No, actually, I'm gonna press. See if I can get little snippets. I still don't fucking believe her. Ain't no way that sword is smoothly coming out. Smoothly, you say? Are you saying that the sword smoothly slid out?
That's right.
Ain't no way. No, she's lying.
The whole thing happened right in front of the golden statue of Mystic Hobby. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Miss Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. Then Iris stood up and the sword in her hand just let off.
No. No. It would have been caught inside. No, 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 no.
It slid out from that gaping wound.
It goes without saying the sword was removed and there should be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
No. No! Yeah, you're damn right well. Like, how can a sword like that? Thank you. Yes, something that couldn't have happened. Yes, the sword couldn't have slid out because look at it. No, shut up. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. No. No, 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 no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way a sword like this is going to come out bullshit. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
Oh, what do you mean? You make it sound like I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man.
Yeah, he is. He's sexy.
So I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claimed to have seen, the weapon was thrusted up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Oh, she is really standing. Oh, she's so small. Oh, shit. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think that it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? Now think about it, there would be blood on every hook, right? No matter how you look at it, the defendant doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear.
What meaningless drabble. I too appeared not to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weak. So, should I choose? The objection stands! I weep a little here, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed to the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts like a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly. No. You're done. Francesca, I miss your idiocy. I miss your idiocy, Francesca. You're so dumb. I miss your complete, utter idiocy. Welcome back, Francesca. You're here to look stupid again. Thank you. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If the sword was really thrust all the way up to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! What? Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All other attorneys I know may have managed one, if that. But what does this all mean? You're proving contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishito. What?
foolishly foolish idea born from foolishly mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Ow, my head. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon?
Oh, well... because Mr. Gami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, this is the only basis we have to assume on such a thing. Ooh, Edgeworth, you're a more capable defense attorney than Phoenix. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichichito was the murder weapon. Order! Maybe the Shichichito was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, that changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. It's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question. Finally, someone answered, asked the prosecution shit, hey, okay, can you answer this for me, please? Shit, thank you, Miles. Phoenix, I'm sorry, but goddamn, you too much of a pussy pish over shit. Goddamn. Every time someone contradicts you, you fucking sweat bullets, man. Then this man is out here okay, then answer how then? Shit. Fuck. Damn. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to?
Yep.
It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. I like this judge better! This judge isn't a fucking simp who won't get on my goddamn nerves saying oh yeah, you should listen to Von Karma. Shit! No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder. A weapon is very tricky at best. A tricky beast.
Excuse me. Can I say something? I remember something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, is it possible, just maybe, what actually happened was just over there?
What exactly are you going to boot here?
The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I know where the sword was disposed of.
You what? Well then. I think we need to hear a testimony from you, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman could have seen? Oh boy. Fuck me.
I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that'll be reported, I went to the main gate. There I saw tracks indicated a snowmobile has been used. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Prince, but less than 5 using one of those things.
Okay. I'm gonna write this down because there may be more information. Less than 5 minutes from fucking as a temple to Dusky Bridge.
For all we know, it could have been used by Larry. Because he's a fucking simp and an idiot.
Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive snowmobile afterwards.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best shape. Well, with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There are indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
Yeah, it certainly is. Hold up.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusty Bridge.
Okay. So shut up, Francesca! There's a set of footprints here as well. Also, there's only one set of drag marks or snowmobile marks. If she really did go like down there to dispose of the weapon, and we know the snow finished around, she said the murder happened around 11 and the snow stopped falling around 10:50. That's what I'm saying. There should be two here if she went down to dispose of the murder weapon and came back, but there's only one. And we all know, we saw from the supposed weather report. Where is it? Nope. The snow was from 7 to 10:50. So around 11, the snow has stopped. So it couldn't have covered up anything. And it must have happened after sometime after 11. Because, hold on, do I have a crime scene photo? Because there's no snow on the body. You know what I mean? Since it was like a storm and storming out and shit like that, there would be some sort of piles of snow on her if it was between 10 to 10:50. So it had to be somewhere around 11 where the body was placed. But who placed the body and how did she die? Oh. Like, not how did she die, like how was she murdered? And why was she stabbed through the stomach? Well, back, middle back, mid back, into the stomach. And not like through the heart. Either way, there should be two tracks here, so yeah, there's something fishy going on. Easter's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze overtime in winter. Making a perfect place for dispose of a murder weapon. Did she really do? Did she really go to the river to dispose of a murder? No, she couldn't have. Ms. Rogers, your cross-examination, please. Yes, so. I saw the murder happen around 11 p.m. After asking that it was boarding, I went to the gate. I saw the tracks that indicated the snowmobile was moved. It takes 15 minutes by walk to Dusky Bridge, but no less than 5 minutes in one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She knows how to drive a snowmobile after all. I don't doubt that she does. Here's where the problem lies. Saying that maybe she threw the murder weapon in the ring. Maybe she went down and came back. But there's only one set of tracks here. And oh, how did that one set come back? And holy shit. And why were there footprints there? That's more no, you're overthinking it. Just stop. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
He finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, what the witness says is true. That's why but why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris Lev has a Zura temple. Has a Kura temple through the weapon into the river and then returned. If that was the case, then there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. From those heading to the bridge and those coming back.
You're right.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Hmm?
On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks lead to the bridge were erased by snowfall.
No, because the weather report said the snow was finished by the time the murder. So you're Von Karma. I love you, stupidity. Let's hear it for the idiot, everybody. Woo! Let's hear it for the idiot. The idiot has returned to us. Oh, yay! Idiota!
This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return of no, because the snow already stopped. Stopped.
What do you have to say to that now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there foreign? Yes. There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow is a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index figure currently pointed at my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went out and returned to Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of outgoing tracks erased by the snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. Yeah, according to this whoa. According to this weather data, it says otherwise. It says it was snowing from 7 to 10:50, and the murder took place at 11, according to this lovely old lady, so... Witness, please tell us again what time it was you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is a weather report for Eagle Mountain the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started around fall and it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when Sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It was impossible for any tracks after that time to be covered up. Ah! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim had been... Shut up. Thank you, Francesca. That was lame.
It's soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic you are to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports has some inaccuracies. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. But it wasn't! Because remember what I said? If it was still snowing, her body would have been covered in snow. I bet that's what I have to fucking... Shut up. No, she's dumb. Francesca, you gave me this, Francesca. Francesca, you gave me this. Look, there's no snow on her, Francesca. Francesca! Stupidity reigns again, Francesca. Thank you for making me feel smart, Francesca. Godot made me feel stupid. What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow to remain concerning in this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth, yes. Where's the president? Where's the evidence that the snow had already stopped falling? Let's see. There's no fucking snow on the lady! Shit! Ultimately, it comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. What? If we want to know whether or not it was snowing or not, it's a photo. This photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered in snow, with just one exception. And that is the body, you fucking idiot! The victim herself, Miss Alice Dunim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It has stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Ugh. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then this photograph should have two sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not sure myself. Miles! Come on, don't pull a phoenix! This is simply what all facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, you can be understood they were heading toward Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then this person returned to Hazakura Temple. It's fucking Larry, wasn't it? The snow has stopped. Oh my god, it's fucking Larry. He's gonna fuck up my whole case again, isn't he? Oh my god, it's Larry. It was Larry. It was Larry, wasn't it? He fucking took the snowmobile so he can go meet the chick down there. And then when she didn't show, fucking... Oh my god. It was fucking Larry. God damn it!
Can I say something? It sounds a bit fishy to me.
What the sister?
There is one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in a room after the murder.
Which can only be that night. Iris used this snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris says she never went there. I should probably press on this point something more when I get the chance.
Snowmobile can't cross this is obvious. Obvious is obvious, of course.
So she must have left it on the secure side of the bridge and crossed it on foot.
That sounds about right.
But what is odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakir Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusty Bridge.
You must have failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakir Temple, it was there, but
Is it fucking Larry? And it's been there, and if you can see it from through the text box, you can see it's covered in snow, so it probably was there before 11. But that's isn't possible. Fucking Larry. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taking the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had, then the witness couldn't have possibly have seen it at the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that's the case, there would be two sets of tracks in this photo. While we know this, after it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakir Temple. Oh my god, it was fucking Larry, wasn't it? I never thought a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble. I think we've learned we can all we can from this witness.
yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was a witness who could testify who... God damn it. God damn it. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps Dusky Bridge on that night?
Don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in the subarctic that night. Your Honor, actually there might just be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of this someone who might have seen the snowmobile the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that that come to mind, which are, first, he saw something incredible oh crap. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside in the cold. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Who's you? Fucking hell. Phoenix Wright! I wish. Oh, it's fucking Larry. God damn it. This guy must be a product of Jean-Claude de Laduc Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Dunin. A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... I could tell him all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in this arena to move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. I summon this youth to the witness, as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Oh boy! Oh, that was actually kind of short. But I'm guessing this is gonna be broken into parts. Okay. Before I continue, I'm gonna get something to gnaw on because I noticed myself yawning and I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So I'll be right back. Okay. All I could find was cashews because I ran out of celery. I knew I should have gone to the market over the weekend. Damn me and being stupidity, or at least I'm not as bad as Larry. Not too bad, I prefer peanuts. Let's keep going.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things I need to ask before we reconvene.
Alright. I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims you have talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing is then, that night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? She's gonna say no.
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who used it was me.
Let me guess, you didn't use it. Oh my god. So it was you. But why? Why did you go out to Dusky Bridge? Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you fucking kidding? I hate her! No, send her out to jail. I'm done. Take her to jail. I'm done. No, take her to jail. I'll give up. I'm done.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Take her to jail. Take her to jail. No, take her to jail. Take her to jail. Take her to jail. Drag her by her stupid ass hair and take her to jail. Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the acolyte.
The acolyte, huh? You must be talking about Maya. Oh yeah, where's Pearl? The child is still missing. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunim?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
Get the fuck out of my face. As I thought, no psychologs. Very well. It's my job to get you to the truth. You'll discover this soon for yourself enough. Whatever. Ah, damn. It's starting to get on my nerves. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where's the witness? During the break, the man detained for suspicious behaviors in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Oh, so he drew you! I can only... Anyways, it's not trying to deck this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lawrence Dunim. Or Laurice. Laurice Dunim. I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to be seen plenty more use today. Ah! Your sketch is in contempt of court. Hey! I'm just articulating. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I am nothing but a fledgling artist training in the mountains. I come down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use this technical term of Viridian. On the road to Viridian City. On the road to Viridian City. On the road to Viridian City. Sorry. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know! I graduated junior high, okay? Look, an artist is about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say work, field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's kind of sad I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in and where I found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. And what do you mean? I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this big mistake, bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Stop your pathetic babbling and testifying like a man. Refrain from whipping me. Cross whipping is bad for cross checking. Witness. Was that a hockey reference? That was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. Go ahead. I was at the lodge in the mountains looking up at the stars at night. That's Cap. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. That's a lie. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died. I'm all alone now. R.O.G. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. But I'm just a nobody, nothing, but a small, worthless man, aren't I? We all know. And wasn't asked my name and occupation or anything else. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have a quite severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he finally realized it for himself. Just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Hey, that's right. I am behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Deja vu. I've been having these a lot lately. I hate it. I was at the lodge. Cap, but no. I walked the bridge numerous times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. Cap. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snow. Why are you stuttering? Why did music stop? Mary, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile? You surely have nothing to hide. Then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I need to start for a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike a blow when I finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. We all know that's cap. You didn't meet anyone? That's right. I'm just gonna got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some variety and paint, okay? Come on, I expected this, those crimson-like faces now. It would appear by simply pressing him isn't gonna do enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. I'm gonna claim it nothing to do with it. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through this obvious. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Fine, I got to the obvious. Hello? Controller? Oh, fucking hell. So, witness, any idea who's depending on. Okay, give me a minute. I was just knowing in some stars. I run a shot how to use I had launched and stars was fucking hell. See, you can do. Okay, fuck off. Okay, thank you. Okay. I didn't see Snowmobile. Now I can use the fucking controller. I didn't see anyone on this, but you told us you saw Phoenix, right? Objection! Larry Butts. I can understand why you might throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic. You cause all sorts of trouble. You see, I expect this out of Edgeworth. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that would be considered a step in the right direction. Eddie, what are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you created. You're totally paying this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took place, asked Phoenix right to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change, damn it! What you saw that night, testify truthfully about this one issue. That's all we need from you. I'm sorry, cashews are gross. I can't eat this. Edgy, I think I finally woke it up. Well, I guess I could be still sleeping. But anyways, I'll do it. I'll testify. I want to kill you. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Jesus Christ. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 11. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. I thought it took 20 minutes to get there, not an hour and a half. Unless he was slowed down by the snow. That's weird, okay. I was lying under my bedding when I saw a white flash almost blind me. The motherfucker was reading manga, drinking soda, fucking eating chips. You fucking lazy bum. You fucking lazy bum. You living your best life in the bed. You fucking lazy bum. You have a stain on your goddamn shirt. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went to check it out right out. And that's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened after the bridge caught on fire? It's like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, nothing like threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man. If he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edward, please commence your cross-examination. Thank you. Yeah, I want to press the first one because that seems weird. Went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. What did you do out there in the court for an hour and a half? Well, you really must know I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10, right? Okay. Okay, fine. 10 p.m. But I couldn't wait. I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged a meeting in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking up my fond memories apart! Anyways, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. Bull crap, but okay. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out up to the bridge. Okay. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. So, okay. Actually, that's kind of important. Wow, Larry actually gave us important info. Wow, for once in his goddamn life. So, Snow Mobile was there for less than 20 minutes. Didn't see. It would have to be. If you went into intervals of 20 minutes, as you say, then it might have been not there that long. But how did it get there? That's the question. Unless he, idiot, boy, it's idiot. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my window. Flash, that's a lightning. I look out the window and Dusty Bridge was on fire. Okay. There was still some thunder, but I went. Okay. That's when I ran into. Okay. It must be this one. Okay, then if you went. Did you call anybody? Oh, I mean, obviously not. Welcome, Joshua Lewis.
Hold it.
You said right away, but exactly how long after was a strike like that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, so maybe around 5 minutes. 5 minutes?! Dude! There's a phone right there! I mean, I suddenly thought, you gotta check this out. How far is this small shack for where you were from the bridge? Hold on, well, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusty Ridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. What the fuck? Ow. 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 Okay. So it was 10:30 when he saw all of this? 5-minute walk, that brings him at 10:35. That doesn't... Wait a minute. Shut up for a minute. Let me see. When did the lightning... Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Lightning struck Dusty Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed when the fire started going out. Larry. Your timing's off, Larry. I mean, not even bonfires, the bonfires that kids make during school can compare. Well, should I press him a little bit more? Obviously, it's obvious why he went to the bridges for the fire. That's what I want to know. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Because remember, the murder took place after 11, and that's when Phoenix showed up. So it had to be in after 11 that he came in. Not around 10:35. So he had ample opportunity to call someone about the bridge burning. Suspicious man is suspicious. Who are you covering for? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There was a public phone, right, by Dusky Bridge, correct? Hey, Arctic Dragon. Well, of course I thought of doing that. How's the game so far? Larry is irritating me. And Francesca is back, but I want to kill her. No, I actually don't want to kill Francesca. Actually, she's making me laugh for how stupid she is. Go on. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Okay, my reason isn't, I didn't try to tell anyone, I didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Okay. No. But you know why? Because of the weather report. If he says everything started at 10:30, then a few things don't line up. The snow cleared up at 10:50, not 10:30. If it was a 5-minute walk from, fine, I'll give him a little grace period of like 5-10 minutes. It'll be still 10:45. And then he would have gotten up there at 10:50. Again, the lightning would have came afterwards. Again, the timing is all off. And the murder happened after around 11, so there's still that 10-minute grace period. So he's lying to me. Where is he? So the timing is all off. He would have came like not a minute later, but a half hour. If we were to believe. Hold on. Anything. He said 10:30 when lightning struck. Maybe he saw it and then started going up there. That would have put him at 10:35. And then 10:36 Nick came in. But we know that the murder and everything took place around 11 when the snow was already stopped, because around 11:30 it was still snowing. So he's lying. There's something there. I swear. Yeah, lightning struck at 11:45. That makes sense. And probably the murder happened after the bridge was burning. Supposedly when, if and at all, lightning struck the bridge. But yeah, something doesn't add up here. Your existence of your very existence as a being is a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You made it sound like I'm some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I knew it. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? I'm terrible at those. This is much more simpler. You saw the lightning struck at Dusty Bridge. Immediately went to see what happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted 5 minutes at first. I knew it. But more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes to get to Dusty Bridge. Meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That sounds all about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That's impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, It's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Only Sister said around 11. In this case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francesca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. There is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. Why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning at least until 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while he was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the bridge was in flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it to at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and tell us the truth, the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally awoke by a toilet splashback. I guess whatever. So there was a 15-minute prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I really see how much... That is a big... Francesca! I love your stupidity. You're great, Francesca. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb, but thank you. Dumb. But thank you for coming back so I can enjoy your stupidity. Yeah, that's not much of a problem at all. See, if he's agreeing with you, that means your argument is stupid. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to catch the bridge burn? Herein lies the problem. Even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about. Even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Why? Just as I thought. You played us. Oh, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say, oh, dear God! Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I am a Dunim, an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching right in front of... Drawing the fire this whole time. He was drawing the fire this whole... He was drawing the fire this whole... In shock, and the shock and awe I was feeling transferred directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flame has gone out, and then he came running up. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this testimony? I suppose an artist can be strange, folk. That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw this perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. There's a loud sound of doubt that still remains. I'm pressing him on what he drew. Fuck. If that was so important for the whole thing to burn to a crisp, what the fuck was so important that he had to let it burn and not call the cops or the fire department or I don't know, the townspeople to bring buckets of water? Fuck. Shit. This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from it until now? I intend to drag this reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. This is giving me a headache. Okay. Oh, nope. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. No one cares. Why? Sketching. I'm burning the burning bridge. The burning bridge and welcome, Amatoon. Larry's giving me a fucking headache. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. Oh God. What? Everything that came with... Wait, what? What's that? What? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of other... Enough. Just take the ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. I swear, if it's a virus. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling this instant his sketch is revealed. The entire world may change what's depicted here. No, look at it. Since it's very fucking... Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this. Imagine what? That Loris Dunim's debut would take place here. Today, like this. Ow! Show it now. Okay. But steel yourselves. This. Who the fuck is flying? Who the hell is flying? Why is there what the what? Hi, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? It's quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's better drawing than I expected. What the fuck is this? Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. I'm sure you did. This is a waste of my fucking time. This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring up, it seems, this mysterious flying object. Larry?
What?
The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. Thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have a plan for our future, you know? That what would have happened to her if she injured herself flying like that? Kill me. Larry, please answer the question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen a silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that is engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist and real artist.
Girl, she's really high up in this picture. What the fuck? What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Mary, please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court in law would ever acknowledge such things, because this is just stupid. This is just stupid. God damn. It's so dumb. God. It's so fucking dumb. I can't fucking deal with this shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. So fucking stupid. I can't. I have a headache. Shit. Oh my god, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is this nonsense? But people can't fly. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the... Oh, Mon Dieu. This have to become some kind of mistake. Mr. Edward, please bring your witness back down to Earth. What? Me? Your witness is your friend, is he not? No, I don't know her. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Ashworth, I expect you to expose obvious contradictions here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me! Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I'm doing him. Sketching in front of bridge, which I saw her trying. Her white hood was fluttered. I'm out. No, it wasn't. Because she didn't have it. Unless she's using this as an alibi, I don't fucking trust her. Even if she's innocent, I still don't fucking trust her. She's fucking getting on my nerves. Mary, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, it's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What that might be. The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand! Ah! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement, equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim, you idiot? Francesca, you're so dumb. Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual who you say was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was! The rundown shack was quite away from the bridge. The hood is what's told me that was the floating angel. It was my Iris. The hood of my darling Iris, my Iris. Oh, fucking shut up. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the ones at the defendant's bench. Mary, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris was not wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now, perhaps suggesting it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Angie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Oh, shut up. Why, you Nick, you dog! Starting to get on my nerves. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear and discredit and discard straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? Maybe Iris wanted a man with more brain power. Yeah, nah, she's not gonna get it with Phoenix. I can tell you right there. Gee, it's not like Phoenix fucked Iris before. Oh, wait, he did. I mean, maybe. I hate to have to do this, but I have definitive evidence. Okay. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed fly over the burning bridge. And I, Laurice Dunim, shall prove it. Fucking high? I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall need your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Oh, lordy, that's an understatement. Shit. Okay, what does he have to show? I don't fucking know, dude. I wish I fucking knew. Holy shit. So stupid.
When I reached the dusky bridge, she was already gone. So I was worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to find this beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. That's not from Iris, you fucking moron. That's the amethyst spear from Elise! Or Elise! You idiot! You fucking idiot! I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. Okay.
A crystal spear? This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. It has blood on it, too. Wonder what happened there. That spear, where did you find it?
Let me see. Around here somewhere?
Looks about right. So, in between Heavenly Hall and the suspension bridge. Why was it over? Ay, this is getting more and more confusing. How did Larry survive childhood? Fuck! Miracles can happen. Fucking hell. It was half buried in the snow.
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this sphere into evidence.
It's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it. Oh my. It's blood! What? Blood? I wonder whose blood on it. Whose blood is on it? You may assume the victim, but it may be someone else.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you call me Master Larry. Yeah, that's what I like the sound of that.
No, I'm not calling you that.
No one can push me around anymore.
You wanted to be called Laurice Dunim a few minutes ago? Fucking A, man.
When I reached the dusky bridge,
she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frankly searched all over for her. That led me to find the beautiful piece of fear in the buried in the snow. I'm sure Iris simply was wearing a spare hood. I mean, that kind of tracks, but not really. After all, no one else would be lost crystal spear that night. Larry. I hate him. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear.
There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot?
Miss Elise Dunim. The mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her right here. On the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back!
Crystal sphere, like it's quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my no, you don't. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. The victim's staff found here at the crime scene. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone.
Ooh. What?
What does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across that bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood, and more importantly, the crystal sphere was found at the landing site was not hers either. Fucking idiot. Stupid. That means the one who flew, dropped the sphere, and was the victim, Miss Elise Zunim? A fool alongside another fool who, on fool's errands, reach foolish conclusions. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call it scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it! I saw eyes! And the crystal sphere is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought. And I'm sure you realize it well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to the case. That is all. Where the fuck is Pearl? It's Francesca von Karma. Only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe that has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere is probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? So naturally suggests it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it where to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is exactly the same reason he drew the ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Okay. Can you like shut up for like 2 seconds? That would be great if you just shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. On God. All joking aside, just when did this crystal ball sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe it's related to this case. She does make a valid point. I hate it when she makes valid points. What's up, Amatoon? What's the question? Let me check something really quickly while you ask your question. Can an idiot be a killer? Yeah. There must be something. I mean, I want to test this for blood. And if it was half buried in the snow, then wouldn't the blood wash off? Could it be that fresh enough that Larry could have found it when it was recently been splattered with blood? Yeah, so if the snow can wash it off, why is it still on the ball? That is true. Snow is frozen water. Nah, I think, no. That's still weird. No evidence that at least Nim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if so, somehow this crystal sphere can prove that it's been dropped before the victim was killed. In this case, it's going to transform into something entirely. A response, Mr. Edgeworth? And that's going under the assumption that that's the victim's blood. It could be someone else's blood. I want your final opinion of this expedition of this crystal sphere. Is it related to the case? Then the witness who you called will have nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself to some inappropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? That isn't an issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. Yeah, and it was also the placement of it. Since it was down there. Why it was down there has to come later. The fact of the matter there is that Larry found it down there while they were in the court, and while she was found in the courtyard 20 minutes away. So the only opportunity to put it down there is like before the murder even happened. That's the way Phoenix Wright used to do it. Yep. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that? Well, that look into your eye reminds me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should become as no surprise, because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Yeah, the sassy goat. Meh. Alright, yep. I'm gonna try this one. Oh! This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't been stopped snowing, it would have been a game over. The snow would have completely covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Oh, right. Since it was like a blizzard out, it would have been buried. It would have been completely buried if it was there before the murder. I mean, like way before the murder, but if it was closer to the murder, it would have been there recently. I see now. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proof, as even early today, there was no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. There, something occurred that caused her crystal sphere to come loose. That could have been what it could have happened. The sphere. There's some blood in it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility to this junction. Someone attacked her. But who? The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place at the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest a foolish... Oh, shut up. Just who's the fool? Which part is foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Whatever. Welcome back, Silent D. That's not exactly true, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of the blade's insertion, if you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, it would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could have easily been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Are you forgetting one vital thing, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? At least Dunin's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest that someone carried the body all the way there? I made it this... No, it was probably the snowmobile. You know what? As much as I hate Iris, because I do, because she's annoying me, I think she took the snowmobile, or a snowmobile, and brought Junim to the courtyard. Yeah, okay. Now the defense, yeah. I mean, that's simple, isn't it? That explains what... I'm gonna try it. I would explain why there was a track, only one track there. Please let me pick the right one. On the snowing night, there was one way the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose the murder weapon, but it could have been actually to carry a body. Order! Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. You've done your own grave. What do you mean? The one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She was the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put a final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francesca Von Karma. In fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We could have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Dunim really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Oh my god. I can't believe it, really. Do you even need to think about that? A creature could have never seen the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, god damn, Larry, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. You annoy the living fuck out of me. You would never utter a lie of how hurt a girl with who's enamored. So we drew this. So it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm at this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. Seems to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francesco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There's one more reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to right. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were you here to do. This is my chance to finally grid you under my heel. A shame your chance seems to have slipped by you. This is your fault. Such a terrible witness. And you're an I think he's fucking dead. I can't believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, this has been some sort of questions and answer it raises. I have his words here today. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those matters shall be addressed. I'm counting on you through the investigations by both defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? This court is now adjourned. That was kind of fast. Usually it takes me like all stream to get through court. But you know, the first part is always easy, you know? Ugh. Oh boy. This is fun. This is great. This is fun. This is great. Oh, fuck me, bro. I have no clue. I have absolutely no fucking clue. Oh, Jesus. Wait, why are we going to the... Phoenix, are you okay? I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. This is my first case my mentor, Maya Fey, ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage within these pages. Delilah Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here isn't the Delilah I know. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that knocked me out of the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. Okay. Okay, let me fill you in I will fill you in what happened to him. So here's what happened. When the murder happened, Sister Bikini asked us to go down to the suspension bridge from Hazakura Temple for the phone because they don't have phones in the main hall. So Phoenix went down there and the bridge was being burnt out, but Maya was doing training on the other side of the bridge in the inner temple. She was doing training there and she was still in there, so she's still stranded there, I think. And he and his daring do Captain America-esque moment tries running across the bridge to get to Maya, but unfortunately the bridge collapses and he falls into the river. And then he gets saved and he ends up in the hospital with a fucking cold or pneumonia or something. That's basically what happened to him. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know he will be able to help me with him, somehow.
Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Wait, are we Phoenix again, or are we still Edgeworth? Right. Are you sure you're well? Oh, we're Phoenix again! Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only...
Phoenix, go to bed! Phoenix! Phoenix, go to bed! Phoenix! You fucking go to bed, you stupid! 102! Go back to bed! You fucking maniac! What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh my god. You know what? Ironically, he's sick like he was in the first case of the game. Oh my god, you fucking moron. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You were in bed, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention is tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding here that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. Something I want to look into. And that is... our client's background. Naturally. Mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling we've met before. All I want is confirmation. One way or the other. And since I won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Phoenix, please go back to bed. I guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right. Maya's, yeah, she's still there and she's probably hungry. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all said, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Phoenix, go back to bed. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. In the meantime, I gotta continue collecting evidence. Let's see what we can find here. That's the thing that looks like it's ready to collapse. At least it did more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Wait, is Edgeworth in a profile now? Oh, he is. Old friend said to be number 1 DA. Oh, they're the same age. He's 26 as well. Okay. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Here's an arrow path going to a different direction in the main hall. Looks like someone's been taking ever to write Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Okay. Now it's really more of Dusty Bridge than Dusky Bridge. Maya's in the... Imagine if she, like, was training this entire time and she was just that concentrated for the longest time. Probably not. She's probably in there, like, saying, I'm hungry! That kidnapping incident happened 11 years ago. Maybe it's cursed, too. Okay, where can I move to? Main gate or Heavenly Hall? Fuck you, I'm not going to the main gate. I'm not looking at Larry's paintings. That's so stupid. Ugh. Come on, please, for art's sake. Oh, is that Larry? There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent and high strung. Oh, fuck. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Oh! Enough. A fool's fool, fool's fool. I'm not reading that. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your flexes and mine need to shape up. My brain is flying inside up. What do you want to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or I'm told to. Whip the horse, a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Oh, come on, Nick. Tell her what you do. Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. This man won't shut up. Thank you. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I tell you, whoosh, like that dude with the red underwear. You mean Superman? Don't think I'm gonna ever forgive you guys when you come crawling back and apologize. I don't know why I made him sound like that. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Okay. No. Let's talk to her. Maybe she'll give me something or whip me again. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francesca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany, and I came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francesca, born and raised in Germany, became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor. Oh my god, he's so fucking scary. Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Oh, he's finally dead? Ding dong, the bitch is dead, the bitch is dead, the bitch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yeah, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. There we go. Hi, Kawaii Chichuru. Or Kawaii. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you. Yeah, because our ex-girlfriend who's crazy is in it. Because it does. That's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing into you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Okay. It's probably the fear, but she's also openly hostile. That's almost kind of cute. Phoenix! I can't with these horny old men, I swear to fucking God. I hope you feel better, Kawaii. I'm sorry that you're sick. Don't tell me you're gonna boink Francesca. If you boink Francesca, I'm gonna be very upset. Do not boink Francesca. Do not boink Francesca. Do not boink Francesca. Do not boink Francesca. Do not boink. But if I really had to choose, I'm sorry, I hate Iris so much. I would rather go with Francesca. I'm sorry, I just hate Iris that much. Plus, I'm sorry, I can't. Or if there was like if there was a choice of choosing neither, I would go with that. But fucking hell, man, no. Fucking horny old men, I swear. Phoenix would never cheat on his husband, Edgeworth. Oh, you're right. I apologize. I mean, she is insufferable. Yeah, she is. Oh my God, it's so bad. Ow! No smirking! Thank you, Francesca. Stop being horny on me, Jesus. No whipping me with the stick! A foolish fool doing foolishly favors such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case on the flight over here. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word, every last sentence, every last paragraph. It's a ridiculous thing. You made it very interesting to read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you ever consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I had to get across. A fool who doesn't think more foolishly than— oh my God, shut up. Gumshoe said he would let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the Inner Temple at that night. Okay, I'm done with you. I'm leaving. No, I don't want to present anything. I'm leaving. I'm done with you. Oh, brother. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini?
Bye. I don't know what. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Gullies die, and then there was Iris as well.
Mr. Gullies? Now that I think about it.
There's been Akale stuck in the Inner Temple, and the poor little girl's gone missing too.
They still didn't find Pearl. Where the fuck is Pearl?
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning of the incident.
Pearls is missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Yeah, where is she? Where's the fucking child? Oh my god, where's the child?
I must be getting old. I think I seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance in the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body at that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning.
Oh yeah, Pearl is missing. I don't see any Cyclops on. Oh. So Edgeworth says Psycholox and Phoenix says Cyclops. I see now. I haven't been saying this wrong this whole time. They just say it differently. That was a good one. Her name is Bikini. I'm guessing her last name is Bottom. I like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me?
So I saw Iris flying. Her white hood was fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself.
When I saw that man testify, I was forever at least about something so impossible. I started to wonder if I acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
Iris claimed she was in her room at Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't come back here that night.
Because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself in the Inner Temple.
I'm so...
Oh, Bikini, I'm sorry. You have a bad back. I feel bad. It's fine. Ow. It's okay.
The drafts in this place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain is always prone to earthquakes, you know.
Earthquakes? Oh, crap. Is Edgeworth still here? We may have to get him, away.
Yes, it wouldn't be a surprise if the next one levels the training hall.
We have to get Maya out of there fast.
But still, it's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of the Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on the other side of that bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by a river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would have been trapped should they choose to flee from that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she would have to stay here.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and there's no way to escape either.
Oh dear! I suppose it does!
Oh, please, Gumshoe. Get up that bridge faster. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Why can't I catch a break? I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need me to know my measurements for your investigation?
No, ma'am. I don't need to know that, ma'am, no.
No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist ever.
No, ma'am. No. I may be someone who likes to observe human bodies, but not in this case when there's a murder is happening, even though I've done that many of times and I'm a total simp. But I have standards. No, I really don't. It's time and place. I mean, I've done that many of times and places, but not now. Maybe later. Not now, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, miss, ma'am. No. I was wondering why she came to a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual trading.
Fine. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dub, Mr. Right. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of the Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I know you always for Miss Dunim as Mystic Elise. That's what I'm saying!
Oh!
Yes. Now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We don't.
No, you don't. You don't even address Iris as Mystic.
Anyway, she's older than me. You must pay respects to your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Crap. What the fuck, man? Ow! It seems Miss Elise Dunim is the Nora. She's Maya's mom! That's why! It's Misty Faye, like I called it beforehand! I called it at the beginning, it was Misty Faye! It's Misty Faye! Was Miss Dunim on the evening of the night where now she's vanished? It's all got to be connected somehow. It's Misty Faye! Now where's the child? Where's the child? Where's the child? Where's Pearl? Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Right. You know I'm worried, but I'm trying to keep it together.
Oh man, my head is throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunim the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner.
The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Where's the child? That's all I want to know. Where's the child?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Oh, come on, keep calm. There's one place left that Pearls could be. Where? She has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you've done it. Oh, she's probably with... Oh my god. She probably saw Pearl! Oh my fucking god, this old lady needs glasses. She has a bad eyesight like Amy. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't take it with these people. Jeez. Can I present anything? I mean, fucking Cyclops. Fine, I'll leave. I don't think I can do anything either. Okay, let's get a good, better look at the murder scene. Holy shit. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine that she was lying on the stand, so maybe there's something clues have yet to be found. What about this imprint right here? Fuck me. No clues here. Nestinium staff. I definitely remember it being a crystal bar and attached to the staff. Guess Larry eventually found it here at the foot of the Dusty Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Yes, that's what I'm saying! So I'm thinking she may have seen Pearls and rushed out thinking it was Iris. So maybe Pearls and Maya are together on the other side. Fucking A, man. What is sled skis? You got quite a bit of snow up in the around here. Skis aren't just for fun; they're tools for getting around. Wait. Could the murderer use the sled or a ski? Many games on the other side of the stone wall. Different in the elevations, almost 10 feet. Hang on. An elevation between a gate and was a courtyard. Is about 10 feet. That's also the height of the body fell from according to the autopsy. It's a possibility that Miss Dunim was pushed from on top of the wall. It's possible. Shichisito, this is where Mystic Ami's right hand. It was proven today Kikori was not the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. There's a few of these stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard. Without a city glare to complete it, I can imagine it would seem a lot brighter. I guess such a bikini must have lit them just now, since Iris can't be here. Oh, fucking fuck! Oh my god. What?
What is that? Turning her considerably yell.
So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know.
Well. I'll come along with you, Ed.
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access has been restricted to people involved with the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't have much more involved than me.
Well, yeah, but that's not how you act. Fuck! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Sister, please leave the investigation to me.
Bye. You certainly seem like a very everything's under control.
I'm on your side. I won't do anything unless you don't want me to. As your work is the pin of the guilt, Iris. Are you daydreaming about Mr. Phoenix? Ow! It hurts, you know! Silence! I, Francesca Bon Karma, will personally guide you through your investigations. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh, fucking hell. Great, now I got Francesca on my back. Great. Oh, neat! Wait, can I examine it? No. Things have certainly become more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
That voice. Oh my god, the child is safe! Pearls! Where the fuck have you been? What the fuck have you been doing? Why didn't you stay with the lady? What the hell is wrong with you?
Mr. Nick! What the hell is wrong with you? Why didn't you stay with the lady? My god! Damn it! Son of a bitch!
So you were here since that night.
I was lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up this morning, I thought Dusky Prince was gone. I realized I was all alone.
Oh, she was all alone? Wait, what? How did you get over here? What the fuck? Oh! Phoenix, you need to call a babysitter for this child. I swear to God. You need to call a nanny. You need to call Super Nanny or Nanny 911. Or like, holy shit. Control this child. God damn. Oh my God. It must have been very tiring for you, little girl. I'm Francesca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry about that. I'm here.
You were the prosecutor who was mean to Mystic Maya last year.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
oh, no, don't whip the child. Do not whip her. Do not whip her. Do not whip her. Do not whip her. I'll whip her myself, but don't, because she's been missing for like 2 days. But you do not whip her. You do not whip her. Give me it. I'll do it myself.
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong and you're still mean. I'll never forgive you.
Looks like Pearl's world are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping at me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. Just now, smile on your lips give you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? What happened?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
What are you talking about, Pearl? Bitch, I can't take a break!
Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait, Pearls! Why the fuck is she running? Oh my god, I'm gonna lock this child up. I'm going to lock this child up. I can't. She keeps running off into danger. Oh my god. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls was acting like that it's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take a look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something in this place seems different from Yeah, why is that thingy open? What's with the furnace? And what's with all of this? What's with all of this? Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings that nut has? Why does that have to do with anything? Why don't you? It's time to get the chancla. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get the chancla on Pearl. So you keep fucking running away. Oh my god. Fucking. Are you kidding me? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Yeah, let her get slapped. The fuck is this open for? Some weird smell is coming in from that incinerator. The door is open, almost as it is begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what clues we have concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty! How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But that's a little bit strange, don't you think? Francesca von Karma?
I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Yep. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's imprudent to call people by... it's imprudent to call... Shut the fuck up! I was only copying you. Excusez-moi. Their sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit of you to have, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy that it finally caught me in on something. So fucking rude. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's halfway open anyways. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and simply saying whatever? That has nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Probably every American she ran into. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, this is a solitary room called the training room. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. And he is not out of shape. He is a thick man. I've seen him in the suit. I've seen him without the suit. Don't ask me how. Shut up. Why is there a lock on the door? Why is there a lock on the door? Shut up. Don't ask me how I know. I just seen it. The net showed me. Why is there a lock on the door? Why is there a lock on the door? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be... Wait, Maya's not here! Ah, she's on the side of the gate! God damn, what the fuck happened to the poster? Oh my god. Fucking deal with these children. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Oh my god. No, she's gonna blow up Turkey! What's that strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off strange vibes. Yeah, what the fuck happened here? No, fuckhead, here! What do you think of this yellowish poster, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, this is not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy! What's the matter? The scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ew! I mean, gravy's delicious, but ew! Ah, yes. A very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I say. Stop! No! 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 No one does that! For starters, it stinks! This must be the gravy we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Someone doesn't want us to know about my Misty. Someone doesn't want to know about Misty Young. What the fuck is up with this lock then? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I have. I've seen locks and chains like these before. They look like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding anything too. It has 9 on it. Do I have to break 9 psych locks to unlock it? Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so... Oh, no. Don't tell me. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. No. He's not there. No. He's not there. No. No. I'm gonna save here. No. I think that's a Magatama. Oh, it may be a Magatama. Oh, it is a Magatama. I'm an idiot. I thought even you managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite.
Stop making me feel things! Stop making me feel confused!
Prosecutor Godot! Shut up, horse! I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor. How come you didn't show up in the trial today? Huh. I could ask you I fell in the river from a burning bridge. I don't want to fucking hear from you, you fuckhead. I knew when he would say something stupid that I would just immediately be out of it. Song be damned, looks be damned, all of this persona be damned. Once he says something fucking stupid that would get me angry, I would be taken out of it. Fucking hell, man. Huh? But I had a cold. I fell 40 feet into the river. I don't want to hear from you. Jesus. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. Oh, well, do tell, did you fall 40 feet? 40 feet from a burning bridge into a river? Please, tell me if you did. The importance of it is something you have no hope of understanding. Oh, wow, I'm so glad you found something more important than falling 40 fucking feet from the bridge, which was burning on fire, into ice-cold water in the middle of winter. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You're the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? If he says coffee, I'm gonna... Who's the mild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She's the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. You can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna step back. Gonna step back. Did you stub your toe? That's fucking Godot said. Walking off, bitch. Fucking hell, man. I can't stand him. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. You know you're old, and shut your mouth. I can't stand what... Ooh! Von Karma, are you gonna let him talk to you like that? Von Karma. Francesca, are you gonna let him... Are you gonna let him talk to you like that? You're not gonna whip him? I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home. Are you gonna let him talk to you like that? Phoenix, right? What are you... Why you hit me? Why you hit me? Huh. You deserve more than craps of the whip than that, trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've been set something into motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting a strange sense of something from behind his mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? I don't want to talk to him! Fine. You had something important business. That's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? Phoenix getting dominated on all sides, right? I can't fucking win, right? Fucking Godot fucking upright and Souls Pensiesca and I get hit. It's like one of those siblings who did bad and you get punished for it, right? It's inferiority on the other side of that mask. It's him being a little bitch. So what is it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. So you see, trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Its meticulous regeneration adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean the mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. It's my enlightenment friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. Oh, so he's blind? He's still a bitch. I'm sorry. He's still a dumb bitch that needs to get whipped. I'm sorry. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even without these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk on my body whenever with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How's that possible? How did it happen? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended? Or who ended it for me? Damn it, Phoenix, you fucking fucked a murderer who murdered this guy. Fucking hell, Phoenix, stop thinking with your dick. Well, Phoenix, stop hitting me! I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug in my corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It would all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, trite? I mean, I know what it means. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here is this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, trite, do you know what the police is doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Yeah, where's Maya? Move, motherfucker! Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you with this absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. So Pearl was found here, but Maya wasn't. But no Maya. Fucking hell, man. Headache. But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? A sacred cavern. The entrance of which we are standing out right now. Blah, blah, blah. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Hi, JP! Have a headache? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below 0. If she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. I did not! I did not. She wanted to come here. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you with a search party right now? Tiff, I just thought of something misunderstanding. It might not be true, but kind of thinking about it. What if Maya was home all along and she was just somewhere unusual, like... You know what? Knowing this game, I would not be surprised if that were the case. If she was like back at the office and she was just like, "Hey Nick, where were you all this time?" La di da da da, la di da. You must have big blinders on and seeing the big lock. It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. I will fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you. Hold me back. I will fucking fuck you up, bitch. I will fucking fuck you up, bitch. The fuck did you say to me? The fuck did you say to me? I know you didn't just say, "Oh, well, you die." Fuck you. Fuck you, 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 bitch. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. I didn't kill her. No, that's not how it was. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew, and she made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that was the case I'll never forget. But I got the guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murder was caught. That won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you're gonna let her sister suffer the same fate. Fuck you, 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 fuck. I haven't sent Maya to death, no! You fucking asshole. This particular looking lock. Why don't we just break it open? When it would be simple matter of. I'm afraid we can't do that. Yeah, everyone, get your weapons. We're gonna take him out. I'm done. You can't trick me with that music no more. This area has been prone to earthquakes, and repeated tremors have awakened the fountains of the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force would use to break open a lock would, well, let's just say the inner temple in this sacred cavern would be the thing of the past. Very well, I suggest, then dare I suggest the obvious solution and opening it with a key? Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What, Iris? When an accolade undergoes training inside the secret cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder is no exception. Maya Fey was here to train in there. Sister Bikini didn't mention a number of times how, now I think about it, she said Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! Are you sure about Maya, are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the Sacred Cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray your friend of yours it brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. I don't care! You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll have to do what I can for now. There's not much I can do over here. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Where's that coming from? Gumshoe! Oh, thank God! I guess I better wash that off too. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain is driving me nuts! Ah! Something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me all like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. Not Mommy Man, please. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How'd you know, pal? Perhaps we're trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How'd you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I'm gonna go through there. I'm gonna go through there. I already kinda snuck in there. He's trying to be clever on something. So what's behind there, Scruffy? It's kind of garden-like. Garden? A garden? Yeah, anyways, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, but you got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, I'll see you later. I'm gonna follow him. Shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! What the fuck? Does it say Maya again? What the hell? There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's with that strange writing on the stone lantern? What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here! Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma always shows up whenever there's a clue. And there's plenty of clues found here. But... no, let me take a look around first. There's a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the lighting you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things too, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently we're talking about? Recently as the night of the murder. Maya was training here the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Okay. I'll get to that in a minute. A little lantern, little statue. There's certainly a quaint little garden. What's this huge bowl for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if it any impact it has. Well, yeah. I doused my face earlier in the waters. The Kim. Gumshoe. You're lucky you're a dumb himbo that I love. God, thinking. Next time you're sleepy, you need to come. Oh, you only come to me. Got it? God damn it, Gumshoe. What the fuck is that? It's like a charm or something, putting it out in the snow. No, wait, it might be a key. Why is the key here? Looks like it's pretty old. Like a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. Miss Elise Dunim. Yeah, it was broken. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. And the ends of the cord was found. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my little ticket of getting very big answers. Okay. Nope. How about the big... Nope. Come on. What the heck is that? Uh-oh, he spotted it, huh, pal? I mean, it was pretty goddamn obvious. Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yep. And before you ask, it's written in blood. We will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh wait, the dirt. Why is this clear? Oh, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. What does that have to do with anything? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Whoever cleared away the stone must have had a reason. Although I can't begin to imagine what kind of reason that could be. It's weird. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensics team in the world in that place. Forensics team? And what's the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle. What about the blood? That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern surrounding the area and the surrounding area is not covered in snow, correct? It looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were kind of hard to say, actually. I guess it's better to look into them myself. What about Maya? Oh, Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search priority looking for her. But there's no one else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris to the defendant over. Well, we have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to this sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
What do you want? What?
Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't expect good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded down. Felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yep. What's worse is the victim's blood. Huh? Wait a minute. She was stabbed in the back. Wait, I'm so confused. Unless she wasn't stabbed in the back and actually stabbed in the front. I'm so confused. How is this possible? I have no idea. You haven't done a detailed analysis, but it looks that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix, right? I assume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. What the hell? That is true. You know what? It was really bothering me too. I just came up with the answers on my own. It's a special gumshoe investigation. Really, do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was turned upside down. Honey, I love you, but sometimes you just need to shut up and look pretty. Anyway, there is really one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunim wrote this letter herself, in her own blood. You must be joking! That's impossible! From the writing of the victim's blood to other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Dunim's murder. At least, that's our current theory of how the events took place, pal. What? Oh, crap. Okay, let me use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Hello, hello. Okay, the real crime scene. Miss Dunim and Dunim was killed here. However you look at it, it was what people are saying now. And Sister Bikini saw what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard and the main temple was, well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Matsugaba? Surely a special gumshoe investigation should reveal the answer, no? But wait a second, the bloody handwriting and the other clues here. Someone else could have easily set that up after the murder, right? No, idiot, the bridge burnt out. You fucking moron. Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Mr. Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because the Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. Yeah, you fell from it, you dumbass! I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here but me and my men. Which means no one could have planted this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If that's really if this is really the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what is it that Bikini actually saw. I guess we gotta go talk to Miss Bikini. Yeah, we gotta talk to Bikini. Hello, polka dot bikini that she wore the first time today. Oh, you know, maybe she's hiding something. Maybe she's hiding something. She does have 5 Cyclops. Maybe she knows something about Miss Dunim or something like that. Ooh. Seems you have a visitor. Stay away from me. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police, claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him! We gotta hurry and unlock the secret cavern! I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. You're just jealous! Sus! Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. You wanted to be edgy again. No, it was only for a day because Phoenix was in the hospital for 2 days. We can't allow public. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But this is not Mr. Wright. All that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything beyond Dusty Bridge to be off limit. Ah, crap! Let me going now. Please, do I have the... Crap! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Ah! No time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? You're the... Aren't you the other... aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Nope. Bikini! Hello, Miss Ma'am. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
Bye. Hello, you two. How are you doing?
The sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, though. She accompanied me in a handsome crimson-clad prince.
She talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk to her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my bag, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely, truthfully testified what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't want to hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Not me. Ow!
Oh, yes, you did agree, sister. Did great, sister. But ow! Absolutely spectacular! God damn, Von Karma.
You two are the only ones who ever said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling. Does Francesca have a soft spot for, like, old people? Like, I feel like she has a soft spot for old people.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break this cyclops of hers. Alright, if you say so, Phoenix, I'll follow your lead. Boy, what do I have to do with this? Bye, Amatoon! At least Dunim. It's Misty Faye, isn't it? Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dubin had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I truly believe it has to do with her true identity.
What are you talking about? She was... Miss Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves, crap. I mean, she had, probably this, warned by her, so... Miss Dunin had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm, either.
What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman possibly mean?
A talisman? Is it? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops!
It speaks volumes to who Miss Dunim really was. The talisman and the other item unequivocally prove... I knew it. I knew it! It was Misty Faye this whole time! It had to be... I fucking knew it! It was so obvious. The painting obscured by the gravy stain in that moment. This scroll showed the master of Korean channeling technique. The crest on top of is a sign of that honorable title. This very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of the Korean.
Who told you this madness? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Faye, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact,
Since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor.
Missing Misty!
Oh, okay. So I was right this whole time. I fucking knew it. So fucking obvious. It was painfully obvious. Like, come on. It was like...
Basically, Grace graced us with her presence about a week ago. And she told me, showed me the talisman with her mark, and I nearly fainted. Oh, I have seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What's the significance of this talisman, sister?
A Karayan talisman. It's a symbol of the master of the Karayan. A barrier must carry it with them always until their death.
Wait a minute. So the murder scene was really over there, eh? So at least Unim was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Faye, master of the Karayan channeling technique.
The truth coming out at last. Looks like we're making headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well...
Uh-oh, it's an earthquake. Oh, shit, we need to go check on Edgeworth. Crap. It can't be.
Earthquake!
Hey!
Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This time...
we gotta go. The inner temple?
The second crab in the cupboard where I will cave in!
What?
Maya!
It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stay here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course. You run along now. People may be hurt. I'll get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entertaining as long as I'm with you. Thank you? Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Yeah, Edgeworth! You look worried. Are you thinking of Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. No! 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 We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Oh, thank God he's okay. Oh, I don't give a fuck about Iris. Fuck her. She can go to jail for all I can care. Oh, I care about you, crap. Where's Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Oh, crap. Ah, what are you doing here? How could I... What do you expect to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! 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 Hey, why am I the one getting hit whipped? Because she hates you? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Wait, is she dead? Is she dead? Is she dead? Did she die? Did she die? Wait, did she die? Is she dead? No, wait, is she dead? Is she legit dead? Is she dead? Don't fuck with me right now. Please tell me she fell to her death. Please tell me she fell to her death. I don't want to I don't give a fuck about her. Tell me she died. Tell me she died. Gone where? She... Fuck! Can't have nothing in this bitch. I can't have nothing nice in this bitch. Nothing. Absolutely fuck all nothing. Maya's gone, Misty's gone, Mia's gone. I have to deal with this stupid bitch, Iris. Nothing nice in this bitch. Why didn't she die? What? Why didn't she fucking die? mad.
Oh shit, where's Pearl? I'm sorry, I forgot that about the child. Where is she? Why'd she run off again? God damn it! So this just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as his ground started shaking, everything it went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting a suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. And we need to get a manhunt underway. Search the Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why should I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Okay, so there's still a chance she died. Yeah, but Pearl ran off. There was an earthquake. I thought Iris died, but she didn't. She escaped. She may be in the... we found out the victim, Elise Dunim, was actually Misty Faye. I already called that shit from the very beginning. Fucking... What's her face? Maya is like MIA in the caverns. I'm scared. Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's in the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get into the training hall's sacred cabin now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the sacred cabin hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could ever expected. What'd you find? What the fuck? You son of a bitch! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Oh, you lived? Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? She lived. I'm sad. And she motherfucker put more locks in the fucking thing. Oh my god. And she lived. I'm sad. I'm legit sad. I don't want her to live. Why does she have to live? And why is she like... What? Like, fucking hell, man. Why is she still breathing? Where's my child, Pearl? Oh my god, this is stupid. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris. Please remove them at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
Don't you fucking cry right now. I'm going to choke you. I'm going to kill you if you don't open it right now! What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yeah, you useless piece of shit, you should have died. If only I was strong. No, fuck you! Not fuck you, but I want to fuck you, but fuck you. No, shut up. You! Iris! Can go in a hole and die. Respectfully. God damn. I don't like this client. If I had to choose the last client from the last case of the game and her, I would choose that guy. The fucking guy who was evil, it turns out. He was more fun. This girl's getting on my goddamn nerves. I'm sorry, but dealing with soft-spoken characters like this, especially when they have a dark past like shit, like, I hate it. And it's bad enough she was a soft-spoken bitch before, supposedly. But now she's just a soft-spoken, useless whore. And I'm just like, I'm so done. I'm so done. Where's Lotta? Bring her back. Like, fucking hell, man. It's just like, I hate characters like this. They annoy the living fuck out of me. Oh my god, I still have to deal with it. Oh. Can she die, please? Can she get sent to jail? Can she have, like, amnesia and, like, remember everything and turn evil? Like, holy shit, she's the worst. She is the absolute worst. I hate her. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what that sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. We take care of things here. Can she die? Like, legit, can she die? I fucking hate her. I like Francesca more than I do Iris. Because Francesca I can make fun of for being stupid. And Francesca actually has the whip and she's actually fun and kind of funny. Iris is a blank piece of garbage who probably has amnesia. And then she's gonna turn evil. I am so livid I have to keep defending her. Oh my god, I want out. Pride is simply another trap that hinders our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems like this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here myself and see if I can solve this bothersome whatever. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if we ask you? I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. No. Fucking, I want to. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. Why'd you make a run for it, Iris? Fucking hell.
I'm sorry.
Fucking hell. I'm just annoyed by her presence. I'm gonna leave.
I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the soaring oak crate we had. I was
Shut up! Stop crying. I want to slap you so fucking hard. Oh my god. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright,
But what?
But I saw these chains here. I saw these I saw these extra locks and someone had to put the cabin floor.
She dressed like a Pepto, except she gives all the symptoms. It's get a grip of them. You fucking right, bro. You are fucking right. I fucking hate this bitch. She gives me indigestion.
Who in the world would do something like this?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dumb whore. God damn it, I have to keep talking to you. Shit.
These trick locks are sacred treasures of the Korean tradition. There are 100 ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
Aren't you the one who set the locks? I don't think that it's that simple, Francesca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there are 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure this place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. You are an untrustworthy little shithead! Fuck you! I hope you die. I hope you get sent to jail. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. Which means that Iris can be the only one to can open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Is there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are 100 different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination, I could remove...
Okay.
But...
It will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day? And now she can remove them, right? You lying whore. Oh, how convenient for you, a whole ass day. Well, better than leaving the place in locks. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Shut up, I'm gonna...
We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. Okay, can you fucking stop fucking around? If you really want to fucking help this, you'll fucking tell me what you know. You know what, Iris? There's one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. Please, yes, stop fucking beating around the fucking bush. She's a pink version of Damon from the... Oh my god. I mean, bro, you're right. Fuck this girl. She's like devil incarnate. Those views are pulled back and, you know what? You're right. You told us that you were in your room in Hazakura temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen at the same in the inner temple. But then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. You... fucking... I hope she dies. I hope I get to push her off the cliff. I hope she dies. I hope she dies. I'm done with her. Don't fucking cry. I'm leaving. No, I'm done. I'm done. Done. I'm fucking done. Fucking done. Fucking done. What is this? What is this? What is my life? God damn it. God. I'm about to get the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues from Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gupshoe, and Pearl. Where's the child? Where's my child? Where is my child? Where's my child? Where is my child? Where is my child? The cops are still coming to place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. Though it's a tough job. Edgeworth! Especially with someone giving you the evening eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah. Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, just get on with it. Go on, laugh anyway. Bro, I was ready to hug it out, but no hugging. Hug him. Hug. I need something to fill me and feel better about that stupid bitch. Hug him. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. Thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Talk to me. What is it? You guys are putting a lot of effort in this investigation in the garden here, huh? It's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. Okay, gimme. You mean because of the blood written and the talisman on the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things could have possibly been planted after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even a slightest bit of tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were all little kids at school in the same elementary, or whatever, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with the big earthquake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. A single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day. And because of that earthquake, my dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself in my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to be a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more self-pity. Okay, husband? My husband! Okay, what you got on her? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I've seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I feel like I've seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminals Affairs Department and took a look at her file? Yes. I checked everywhere, every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. You... Tell me! Tell me!
Why, my husband? Why? Why did you do this to me?
What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of evidence that can solve the puzzle of the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. Neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder. I don't believe you. Unrelated? Yes. You can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. I don't think I have that yet. So I guess I go, you stay here, husband. I will go find proof to prove you wrong. Oh, God. Ugh. It's weird that no one's around all of a sudden. Sure it gets quiet up here in the mountains all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there, sulking again. Oh, God. Fucking hell. Why I gotta go talk to Larry? Not fair. Stupid. Oh my God, Pearl! Oh! My girl is here! My sweet child! My sweet child! My sweet child! My sweet child is here! What the fuck did you find it? Oh, JP, this is the place where Larry was at the time of the murder because he was waiting for fucking Iris. And then that's when he saw the lightning and fucking dumbass watched the fucking bridge burn and drew this picture from where he, instead of calling, I don't know, the cops. Anyways, someone get me the bell. I need or the chunkla. I don't care which one.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey! What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry! This is a loser shack where losers get together and lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we come and we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? Got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Maury sent a picture for me.
That's great, Pearls. Don't leave my sight again! We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potato. So stay out of our way! You stay away from this child. I'm watching you. Can't believe this. Why can't he get fired up for becoming a married man? You know what? For once I fucking agree with you, fucking mess up a man. No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust a guy that's this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
No, you come with me. Do not go with him. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Hey, I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life is here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. Stay away from this child. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all. So I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
I suppose it's Sister Iris flying in the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
But Mr. Maurice...
Huh? Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me with that. Don't like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. I saw what I saw. Is it upside down? Looks like I'm serious, but to check, but to take this sketch at face value.
Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face?
Hold on, before I do anything. I'm trying to see if it's possible if it's upside down, but I don't think it is. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's why I'm trying to figure out the orientation of the wires. Hold on. I'm gonna go see something. I'll be right back. You don't move. No, fuck it. Because I wouldn't put it past him if he, like, drew the thing while he was looking at it upside down. And he said it was still thundering, so maybe he didn't hear a splash or anything like that if she fell from there. Cause look at these wires right here up top that's going diagonal. And I don't see any of that on the bridge itself. Like, look, it's not there. And if it ever was, where would it go? I think this is upside down. And then it would look like she's falling. Instead of... Ow, this is actually hurting my back. Oh, fuck. Oh, ow, my back. Ow! Instead of flying, she may have been falling into the water. Something's not kosher here. This was much like the note from the last case. I think it was the last case. I think there's something here. Does the map place of a place give us anything? Okay, here are the suspension wires here. This is where the blue is where the amethyst sphere was found. It was found partially buried in the snow. But look at where the wires are. It must be going down. Oh, you fuckhead. You idiot. You were looking at this upside down. God damn it. Son of a bitch. He was looking at this. He would have had to. Because it would make no sense if these are right side up like this. Unless he's looking at a top-down view. Not fuckhead, idiot. It's gotta be we can't see the wires while standing straight. And that's why I'm saying, like... Okay, let me go back down here. So he was here. And you can see the bridge from the background. Either you probably can see the wire. You fucking idiot. God damn it, Larry! Ah. Pearls,
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you been doing when all that happened?
I just a kid.
Oh, no. No, 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 Pearl. Do not, sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. Do not. On the night of the murder, don't do it, Pearl. You were supposed to be with Mr. Nim's room reading a book. Don't do it. But Mr. Nim was murdering you, Pearls. You were at the entertainment. Do not. Don't. What exactly? Just don't.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
What the hell?
I've been a bad girl.
You can't win. You can't break even, and you can't get out of the game. You can't win. And the story sings the same. People is singing. It ain't about losing, and the world has got no shame. You can't win. You can't break even, and you can't get out of the game. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me.
That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared? What?
Ah!
What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Do not compare yourself to Larry. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of her. But I can't! Ow. I don't know what I'm like. How am I gonna break her Cyclops if I don't have any? Fuck. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe for a while now. Yeah, where is Gumshoe? Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I could use a cup of tea right now. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. He's my type. Ayo. Yeah, about to go. Wow, chicka, wow. Fucking A, man. What happened now?
Well, what's the damage? How's the skink recovered?
It looked like it survived, but we have a much bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
Who could have done that? The other person who know how to set those strict laws are those of Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us. She ain't gonna do shit. She's a useless fuck. Jesus. Stupid. Fucking ass. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes, we're in the middle of a chat, aren't we?
Yes, you were telling me more about the Master of Karayan disappeared 17 years ago. I wanted to know why Miss Li Fei suddenly disappeared at this temple, or suddenly appeared.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. She showed me proof the talisman that she proved that she was the master, as she said.
Go ahead, JP. What's up?
Someone is trying to destroy the Karayan tradition's main family line. I'm here to put the stop to them.
I just had a thought, but I'll let JP go first. Oh my god. I think this is like oof. Oof, 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 What if during that night, Turo used her powers to control Iris? If Iris is secretly a sister, like Maya, Pearl, and Mia. Maybe. It could be. My thought was just like, maybe Iris maybe put this whole thing as a fucking revenge plot for what happened 6 years ago. Or 5 years ago, mind you. 5 years ago. Again, it's far out there, but I'm trying to piece together how Iris could be multiple places at one time. That is very uncanny. I'm more in the someone is trying to destroy the family line.
There's only one heir title master at any time, and usually it's the oldest. That child becomes the new master of Karayan, and her daughters the main family. All the other mediums become branch family members, no hope into controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have the plot.
Wait. Morgan? Is Morgan involved? I mean, she was involved before. What's stopping her again? Does Morgan know Iris? Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed?
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know the power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. At that time, I've seen her channeled spirits of dead plenty of times. During the Mas case, and during the Maggie Bird trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always helped me out when I needed her the most.
The Karayan techniques made a huge difference in the world, you know. I mean the ability to commune with the dead. That's truly psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind very, very important leaders. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I could expected you really be rich by now. Night, JP.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Right? Oh, you really are very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. Oh, because of one little mistake.
Mistake? What mistake?
That was a few years ago when everything came crashing down.
It was probably the case. It was probably the case of that she worked on with Edgeworth and his father.
Because of that incident.
Incident. Is she talking about what I think she's talking about?
I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called DL6 Incident. That's the name of the file.
DLC incident. I knew it. Yeah, go. The DLC incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. It was you who defended who was the defense attorney in that case.
A murder took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. The medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty is channeling, the name of a certain man have surfaced. Armed with as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. The case remained a mystery. In the other words, we failed. It was the first case in the world that ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media. The public, the jury, and all the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Missy's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth! Misty Faye's channeling spirit wasn't a sham at all.
Oh, of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally gonna make a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with this new master wielding power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya told me the exact same thing before. The women of the Fae clan, we've always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirit flows strongly within us. According to Maya, only women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Army. But to each generation, and only one daughter becomes the new master.
And those who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course! She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia rumored to have? She said she wasn't only because of her mother she became a warrior. And she also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Maya got tired of seeing the rivalry over her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Missy Faye had an elder sister too, Morgan. And Missy had a superior power and managed to usurp the master seat from her.
Missy's sister, Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now that Maya's home, Karayan Village. What she did was terrible. So she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Miss Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris.
Huh? Ayo? They know each other? They know each other. I knew it.
That Iris is...
I did not Son of a bitch. 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 So, huh. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Uh-huh, okay. Iris is what? She's kidding me. Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Interesting. Did you just say Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. Yeah, it sounded like you've met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yeah, Pearl Faye. I always thought she was the only child.
Oh, you jest! That child is Mystic Morgan's! I had no idea.
What the fuck is happening?
Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearl up as the next master.
Ooh, the tea is hot.
I see. So I've been wrong this whole time. Mystic Morgan had 3
Valerie, Delilah, Pearl. I'm writing this down. So, if you really think about that last case where they were talking about the sisters, they never mentioned their mother. They only mentioned their father. So the 2 girls must have left with their father, and Morgan was probably pregnant with Pearl when they left, and that's why she's so protective of Pearl. Oh my god, it's coming together. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris and her twin. her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? Twin sister? Wait a minute. Oh, they're doing the evil twin route? Oh, that's so lame. Twin. And the youngest being Pearl.
You didn't know it all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken by her sister, Mystic Morgul's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later when Karayan's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's what had happened.
So that's where Valerie came in.
He decided to give up one of the girls up to be looked over by us here at the temple.
So that was Iris. And that was Iris. Right. That's unbelievable. If Ivan has a twin sister, could it be? I still want Iris to die. I hate her. Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't remember. All I can recall is her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue at least. Jeweler. Thank you very much. You helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because Mystic Morgan's anger was the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken her by the jeweler husband. Even then, he couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident were as a result of Miss Morgan's anger. He was able to break free from the bars that confined her.
So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. This information will be useless unless I flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions. I need to get some more info. Oh boy. Morgan Faye's daughter and Iris's twin sister, and then Morgan Faye and fucking... And she's in solitary... Oh my god. Oh god, oh my 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 god. Alright. Guess I'll go to here. Maybe I'll find something. Move. It sounds like someone's happy. What tune are they humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when I used to search in the channeling room of Karayan. Oh, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. Investigators investigate the love for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, that was supposed to be reggae? And every time there was gonna be an anti-case, every case is gonna be an anti... Oh, hey, pal. I love Gumshoe even more because he's into reggae. Oh, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. What are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised that I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving him my best shot here. But I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found this weird scraps of paper that looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Let me see. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it couldn't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. They're talking about that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. I'm guessing Delilah Hawthorne is the persona she put on. No, I'm guessing Delilah Hawthorne is her twin. And I think that's how they were in two places at once. And I think she pulled the same trick she did years ago, and she's the one who jumped off the bridge while it was burning. Fucking psycho. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Miss Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting my gut trying to find the murder weapon. All I find is this burnt up letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining things. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit medium and master stuff, so I bet there's no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Wish I could read it. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Better give it a good look over and assume serious thought. Let me see. Give me. Okay. Be careful. Once nightfall, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights bell, you must channel her. Spirit. Leave everything to her. Her name is... She's all the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it. When you channel her. I know what you can do it. This is... Burn the... Also make... Tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance into fruition. Interesting. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Shut up. I mean, I love you, but shut up. What do you know? What do you think about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishito like it that was found. I think it was a sign. Mr. Edger proved that in court today. Yeah, that's true. Which case, it must have been another blade. And that's why you're running around like a headless chicken looking for it, huh? Yeah, man, is a tiring workout. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. I've got the feathers of forensic to cap of these days. We're using our department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's a secret weapon? What is a secret weapon of yours? Do you want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The weapon, murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. Aww, Phoenix. So you know the perfect tool for a job. Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this one coming from a while away. Phoenix! Stop it! You fucking sassy. There's just no time for that, Phoenix. Stop it. Well, you want to give it a scientific this scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours. It gets pretty boring after a while. So why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I have to? Yes? 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 Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, it could make you cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off of it. Oh, brother. So, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible for the real murder weapon it is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so I just have an inkling of a feeling of an inkling, so let me just save here. Sorry, bear saved, I'm sorry. The sound of the metal detector is bouncing off of something metallic. Next. Move the detector around the courtyard to have a looky-see, pal. And, okay. Thank you. This is just like the sound one from the hotel case of the last game. I think that was the last game. Take a look. Yep. I want to know what's over here, like this fucking... Oh. Because this goddamn imprint was bothering me for the longest time. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People send them to catch out What the fuck? A trap? For detectives? You mean like one of those fierce traps with sharp teeth that's supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those! I got my finger caught in one of those. Your finger? Yeah, there's a bit of cheese. It looks so tasty. I reach out and bam! I'm not sure how to respond to that stupidly pitiful story. Phoenix, come on now! Why is that okay? So we know what the fuck? What's this? A pen? I've been looking for all over that, pal. So it's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I was a qualified detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspect faces. That makes you a detective sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it. Okay. Up. I'm over here. This looks like a wallet. Aha! That's where it's been! God damn it, Gumshoe. Is this yours? I have always been dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyways. Yeah, but I found it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Yeah, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. You're lucky you're cute. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? That's because of the bell, I guess. Oh, that was the pen. Something close here. This is Mr. Nim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood, but the director is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright. I don't bother investigating things. Then why would it pick it up? Gumshoe, god damn it, Gumshoe. Isn't that the whole point of a metal detector, to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird, because this thing was calling it a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a good job for the... The top is coming off. Oh, look what you've done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ah! Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. The cane was a sword. That's a sword. Inside the staff. This is... Could it be... the murder weapon? Son of a bitch. I never would have guessed there was a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call it a sword cane, pal. It's one of those real gems. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially I give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner garden temple. Why was the sword used to kill the victim? Found in the main hall courtyard. Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police don't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, they say there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any blood, traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? I wouldn't be so sure about that. No. I'm sure someone wiped it off after... Yeah. Thank you, Phoenix, for being smart. Yeah, of course! This thing is definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal! It's about the same length of the Shishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left. Even if most has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Cause every little case is gonna be airtight. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Cause every little case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm pretty busy right now, you know? You couldn't get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off on it just a while? No, what are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What does this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to feel really bad for in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of pretty in there. Okay, I'll stop with the face, pal. One thing though, the staff secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, all right? If it gets out, we already knew about it, and didn't say anything. We're finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill old staff. You got it? Okay, now take care of it. Good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that makes really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. I'm gonna be paying for it, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna be paying for the fucking thing. Can't help but wonder, though. What was the least you knew doing with a staff like this in the first place? She probably knew she was gonna be in danger. Maybe... Ooh, wait, maybe Edgeworth knows something about this. Oh, I need to go back, where was he? Where was he? In the garden? He was somewhere, fuck, where is he? In the garden, right? Hey! You! Fuckhead! Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but... The problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris's sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think? A jeweler? Don't you fucking dare! Do not fucking dare get Cyclops. If you get fucking Cyclops on me, Edward, I am going to be livid. I'm going to rage quit. I just might know who this twin sister of her is. I had a feeling you say that. Please, please, please. Let me guess. Her name's Delilah Hawthorne, right? Okay. Baby, you're not winning. Fuck you, bitch. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Okay, no Cyclops, no Cyclops, no Cyclops. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn due to my experience, and the defendant died. You're talking about Fairy Falls? Terry Falls? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Delilah Hawthorne. I checked on one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Delilah was a key witness in that case. Delilah and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Delilah's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. That makes sense because they didn't really look alike, but you never know with genetics. Valerie was the only daughter that of Delilah's father's second wife. Oh, and that's when she entered my life. She was the woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Delilah? Did you check that out? Doesn't really matter. Like I said, Delilah isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Delilah Hawthorne is dead. Huh? What? Excuse me? I mean, ding dong, the witch is dead, the witch is dead, the wicked bitch. Ding dong, the witch is dead. But what? No. They thought they were no. I want to hear how she died. What? Well, her metabolic processes are matter only interest to historians to speak. I want to know how she died. What do you mean Delilah Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that reading her file, I came to know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. You mean where you acted like a total utter simp? Delilah was found guilty thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. At that time, Delilah, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's almost been 5 years since that guilty verdict has been handed down. Her sentence was officially 5 finally carried out. She was executed? Okay, but executed by a how? How was she executed? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of shock for you, right? More reasons than one. Do you understand now? She can't possibly connect it. How was she executed? She's dead. Once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. I mean, oh, maybe that's why Pearl was in it. So Iris was involved with it. You son of a bitch. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems like you're not aware of other connections yet, Edgeworth. And what's that? About Iris and Delilah's Hawthorne's mother. What's her mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, the spirit medium from the branch family of the Karayan channeling technique. Did you say Karayan channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected to that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught in the middle of a murder investigation and the police didn't have any leads. They were stumped. That's why they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, a master of the channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all there. All you have to do is check the DLC incident case file and you know. Of course. How can I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karayan channeling technique is real. There she is! There's the bitch! She's dead! Now to kill her sister. Maybe I can hit her with it. Oh god, it's just so uncanny. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. Oh god, I wish you would die. You had something to do with this, didn't you, you fucking bitch? How many is there? 5? 3. Oh, thank god. I think it's time you told the truth of what you were doing that night. I can't save. You said you were in your room at the Hazakura temple the entire time. Did you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, 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 fuck you. No, I don't believe you. Nor do I believe your sister is dead. Because she faked her death before. No, I don't believe any of this. Iris, I believe you were in, unless they used Pearl, and Pearl couldn't do it. Wait a minute! Wait a cotton picking minute. What if Pearl was told to summon Delilah, but she couldn't because Delilah is still alive? Come on. She ain't dead. She ain't dead! No way! Iris, I believe you're innocent. I don't. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else the night of the murder. Let's see. Your auntie Bikini. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Your testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping Acolyte with the trading in her temple, but as well you can see my back like stacked up violently, so I left Iris and helped the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. You see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple that night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright.
The Acolyte's actual training is due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I left about...
I fucking knew it! So 9:40 p.m. Iris did leave for the training room. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main training hall at 9:40, but that doesn't add up with this. Yeah, you said you didn't leave, though. Where is it? Yeah. How did you ring the bells at 10, Iris, if you left early? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the bells at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen in the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Shut up, Phoenix.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright?
We spoken a little that evening. That's where you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
And that's what brings us to another puzzling fact. At 10 o'clock that night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's going on, Iris. So far, you only managed to prove 2 things. First, the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. Second, at the exact time, you were ringing the bell at the Hazakura temple. The only way that's possible for this explanation to be apparent a possibility is that there were 2 of you, because I don't believe for a fuck she was dead! On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling only seemed to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than...
Yes?
Show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
I don't know. How about your fucking evil twin that supposedly died?
Take that!
Stupid. I hope you die. I really do. I really sincerely hope you die. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Delilah Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Don't you fucking give me those tears. I am not going here today for your fucking tears. If you fucking cry again, I will smack you across the face, I swear. Yes, I know. She was sentence carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Delilah Hawthorne.
But you just said yourself a second ago. My sister's dead.
Have you forgotten that? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking slap you. Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Delilah's spirit and you knew about it. And that secret you've been trying to hide from me. You can go fuck off. I don't fucking care about you. That was probably Pearl and she probably couldn't do it.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard as soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Delilah, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. Sure. The iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder was Delilah Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right...
I hope you die. I sincerely hope the absolute worst for you. I'm so done with you, it's not even fucking funny.
Excuse me? Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I had to accept I might be found guilty. It's the only way.
Fucking Delulu right here? Fucking hell, man. What is she talking about? The fuck you mean?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. That's when she started her down her twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed...
Yeah, huh? Okay, how did you betray her? How did you... Don't show sympathy. I'm so done with this character. It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountains is where the exchange was taking place.
After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing at $2 million from your own father? That's just awful!
I promised, but
You're a weak woman! You're a weak woman! You are a weak woman! Weak! I shame you!
And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh? Can we bring Lotta back? I miss her.
It was revenge on our father.
She sucks! I hate her! She does suck, Pandora! And she is a weakling, Shattuck! I fucking hate her! Oh my god. Revenge? Why did you want to take revenge on Papa? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must have been talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of the next master. The reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took it all over.
So that's why you helped kill her? Oh my fucking god, I hate you, you suck. That would be Misty Faye's, Maya's mother.
But before long, and the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of DL6 incident.
Pros is the only good one. Fuck these two, fuck your mama, and fuck your daddy.
After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated that place. He said it was a hick dive, and there was no reason to stay there.
That's why you came here to Hazakura Temple?
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
I feel no sympathy for you, so keep talking.
I haven't seen my mother since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her, being rejected by her own family, I've heard she was very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to fit the pieces together. Francesca, you don't know how great I am to see you. I am so done with this horror. Fucking hell. I'm so done. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Delilah Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Good to know. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. No! Whip her! Stop whipping me! So much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open it for you, I promise. Yeah, sure, you're fucking wrong. Fucking asshole. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's psych lock. I hate you. You're nothing but a nuisance to me. Alright. Guess I'm gonna go see Pearly. Where's my sweet Pearl? Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Hi, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we already polished them. Oh, you fed the child rotten potatoes, you fuckhead. And I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Except, I haven't gotten a chance to look at this shit. Looks like a graffiti scrawled on over the front of the shack. I guess he managed to make a pretty good likeness. Because when I really think about it, I guess art really does suit him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. This stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Caesar. Oh my God, it's Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh my God, you're so rude. Be more rude. I mean, don't be more rude. Stop it. These steps lead up to the foot of the dusky bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I must understand why rivers always flow downstream and not up. Because gravity, Phoenix, gravity. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. Sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting if you spent a night in a freezing little shack. You probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Damn! Alright. Time to fucking talk to this child. Oh boy. Oh boy. After dinner that night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to be instead.
Are you interrogating a child? Yes, don't question my methods. Shut up.
I was so worried and I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Dunim's room. She was so worried she probably went to see how Maya was doing. Pearls?
my throat.
Night horse. Ow, my throat. You went here, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's not opening. Going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? And then the next question is, who or what were you worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to the palace for a simple reason, and that was because you were worried about Maya. It's obvious you were worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew that the training was undertaking was very dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. I don't blame if you become one of those channels, you know.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was... Hold on. I tapped out of the chat. There we go. You felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing in the inner temple.
Then you were clear now that you were in the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10.
So she probably got to the bridge around 9:50.
I wanted to get there before I started, but there was so much snow I couldn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have a really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would have been terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Why?
I think I know why. The reason you were worried about the bell is because... Be careful as soon as you hear... Hold on. So you hear lights out the bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Yeah, it was this. You were giving some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
What did you do?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instruction of this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
Hey, I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're surely amazing.
These instructions were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No,
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear Lights Out Bell, you must channel her spirit. So who was it, Pearl? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account that the author of the note and their proposed writing for it, whose spirit was Pearl trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's really pretty obvious. I wasn't even reading the thing. I'm just saying it's like pretty damn obvious. It's fucking Delilah. I mean, it's fucking deceased my ass. It was Delilah Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name on the letter. Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met in the inner temple that night. It was Delilah Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Delilah Hawthorne was?
No. I never heard anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
Thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't even know that Delilah is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions letter for you? Her mom. It's pretty damn obvious it was her mom. Pearls. Have you ever wondered, I've to wonder about something. Do you have any idea that these, what these instructions, meant? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How did you?
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. It's alright, Pearls. It's time for you to start telling me the truth. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed the instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She says she'd rather admit than carry out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some evidence then. More than one thing should do it. Okay. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried these instructions out on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I know whoever did was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would ever make a simple mistake like that.
A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
Ow!
Ow!
You misunderstood some of the words and evidence to prove it. Misunderstood some of the words. Be careful once the night falls and you hear the lights. And leaving everything after her. Her name is all I hold. A picture of you, use it. When you use it, you can. This is burn the. Make it away. Gravely roast. Wait, what? Bravely roast the master and the Does this child think she Oh my god. She's so adorable. Oh my god. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Did she? Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. God damn it. She's too adorable. It was you who splattered the gravy. She's too cute on the hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in fires of Hades to bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read those words gravely and roast, among other things, right?
How do you know that?
Because you can't fucking read. Remember the conversation we had with Miss Dunim the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elias, for example, how would you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. She thought she said gravy roast. Oh my god. Sure, Miss Dunim taught you to read gravy and gravely and roast, but she didn't teach you how to spell what they meant.
Gravy sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture in the master in gravy from tonight's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a little bit strange. I guess I really didn't get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I didn't even burn the letter properly as my mom asked me to. Such a simple thing, and I can't even do it right.
It's okay, sweet Pearl. It's okay. It's okay, sweet Pearl. It's okay. It's okay.
After dinner, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture hanging on the scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of Karayan. It sounded like in the letter.
I see. And then?
It was already past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Ah, I thought I could wait until morning until the training was over.
She's so cute. Why didn't you go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training has already started and I didn't want to interrupt. So I just stayed with her until where I was, and I prayed for her to get through it. And then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't get up.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fall asleep waiting for Iris, too, and it happens. Anyway, when you found yourself trapped in the inner, then you found yourself trapped in the inner temple.
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried to cry, but the secret wasn't there anymore. There was nowhere in the training hall. I thought everyone left me because I overslept. I threw the letter in the incinerator, then heated up with the leftover gravy
And it left some steam by chucking the gravy on the wall on the scroll while you cried. What? It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial to her experience, Larry. So did you lie?
It was written by my mom's letter. It says, as soon as you hear the light bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Delilah Hawthorne's spirit?
No.
I knew it!
I tried, but I couldn't do it.
She ain't dead. She ain't dead. Bitch ain't dead. You couldn't do it.
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time this happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it.
So don't let it get you down, Pearls. It's all hard work out. If you want, I can come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that. So she never really managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, and I don't know what to do.
Is there any other explanation of why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's another possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen that someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one spirit, one of each spirit, right?
Yep, just like dating a girl, Nick. You can only see one to shut the fuck up, Larry. Shh. And that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Delilah Hawthorne. Or she's not dead!
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. Make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. Last month, she told me.
The time we have been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It is the good for the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden.
My mother is always so nice to me. I love her very much.
Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was good for the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, missing Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it would be good for her too. Isn't that right, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture of her with her in the letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Actually, the picture is enough to channel a spirit as someone, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that is strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone already opened it once before.
That's pretty strange. Someone had opened it over. Was it Maya who opened it? Didn't Maya channel her? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? The fuck? Yes, Godot. Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? Finally realized how terrible of a crime being a painfully obvious is. Godot! The entrance of the sacred cavern looks like a freaky puzzle workshop. I guess she's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort.
Fuck you, Tikito.
But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only ones who could save them. I didn't know what was about to be going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Sorry, I'm putting these cashews away. Still gross. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court, once and for all.
Mr. Nick, is what that man said true?
It's alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust him.
Is Delilah holding Maya's body hostage? What a psycho! My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
What a psycho! Jesus Christ! Well, I guess we'll head into court tomorrow. Jesus! Criminy! Oh my god! Not tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm gonna end the stream here. Jesus criminy, what a fucking psychopath! Christ alive, holy shit! Well... If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or on the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will be back on Wednesday with, I guess, the grand finale, maybe. Hopefully. If you like what I do, and you want to see more, it's better to stop at this point because this trial is long. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. The fifth episode of the first game, Rise from the Ashes, was fucking hell. I still hate it. But it's fine. It's fine. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, and I do have commissions open, it is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, and don't forget to follow and subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. And fucking hell, man. I'm tired. Good night.